What up, guys? You'll have to forgive me, I'm having a little bit of breakfast here. Shit, I spilled some. It's so crumbly, dude. It goes everywhere. Let me show you guys what I got. But it's not working yet. I got a stream deck, yo. But I have to set it up. However, the Elgato webpage is having some issues setting up new accounts currently. So I even came into work a little bit early. I have like half an hour, 20 minutes to half an hour. And yeah, I couldn't set up a new account, so I can't get the OBS plugin. So it's like, what the hell am I supposed to do? Okay, let me finish this, then we'll get started. I have some news first. Hold on. God damn it! Keep dropping shit. Oh, bitch. Okay, one more bite. Yummy. Healthy food. It doesn't seem to make me any healthier at all. Okay, so this Thursday. Hold on, did I bring that medicine to... Oh. I must have forgotten it. Okay, so this Thursday, I think I said this Friday. This Thursday, we're gonna be doing Kickstarter reviews. I'm pretty excited for that. It's going to be like edutainment, if you can put it that way. We're going to be looking over all the currently live Kickstarter video game projects. We're going to be reviewing them, taking a look at what they are, see if there's anything interesting, sharing all the links to them, if you want to back them yourself, and pointing out things that they could do better, or that they did really well, shit like that. However, I got a bottle of essentially what this is discount Jaeger. It's about half the price of Jaeger per liter, and tastes like 85% as good as Jaeger. So it's still really good. It's just much cheaper than Jaeger. Ooh, it's so good. I'm not gonna drink any right now. It's 9:30 a.m. I'm not gonna do that. Ooh, yeah, that's good. Unfortunately, though, I don't have anything to like cool it, so I'm just gonna have to drink it at room temperature. Unless I get like a I don't know, like something to put it in. Like I buy some ice and throw it in there and cool it off when we drink it or something. You know, to cool the bottle, I'm not gonna throw ice into fucking liquor. You know what? I bet it mixes really well with regular Pepsi, though. We could do that too. Because see, the brilliance of legalized drugs like caffeine and alcohol is that mixing together, mixing an upper, you know, an uppy or lowy or whatever the fuck they call them, with each other is so beautiful. Don't do drugs, kids. But if you do legal ones. Then the cops can't get upset at you. Well, they can if you drink too much, I guess. Okay, so last Thursday, because I took last Friday off, last Thursday I set up the pillars for Pauldron Chronicles, and I think that they look pretty good. I did throw them in our Discord, I believe. Yeah, I did. I put them in our Discord, so if you're interested in like having them and you want more time to read them or complain about them, go in Discord, look in the Cauldron Chronicles forums. I'll show you. Let me dox my accounts here. Go to Cauldron Chronicles, go into the forums, and you'll see the game pillars there and game info, which we need to update maybe. But we're gonna put stuff in there today too as well. We're gonna be working on the pillars, the gameplay loop today, and we'll put it in there as well. So we'll have all the info in one kind of generalized place. Oh my god, I need to get back into the mindset of Cauldron Chronicles here. Alright guys, how was your weekend? I will tell you, it's got pretty cold here. It started snowing, and today it was the worst because today the ground was a little bit warm from yesterday. It wasn't completely, it was just above freezing yesterday. Overnight, it got pretty cold, started snowing. The ground was still a little warm and it melted. Then it got freezing, and today it's freezing. And so now you have this thin layer of ice beneath all the snow. Very thin, but just enough that it makes walking into work, especially because where we live is kind of up on like a bit of a hill. So I have to walk down, and holy shit, I almost slipped like 10 times. And there was unfortunately a poor girl who slipped pretty near where my office is. Hope she's okay, because it kind of sounded like her leg hurt a bit. Hopefully it's okay. Alright, we got some caffeine, let's fucking go. Cauldron Chronicles gameplay loop. Now our gameplay loop is, how's the music, guys? Is it a bit too much? A bit too loud? Alright, I bumped it down a little. Oop. Okay, well I just skipped to the end, so let's find a new playlist. Okay, there we go. I have the hiccups now too. That's perfect. Okay, so the Cauldron Chronicles gameplay loop, in my opinion, is pretty simple. It really just involves our three pillars here, right? Alchemy, open world, NPCs, and the player kind of goes around in a circle with these things. Right, the way we described it last Thursday was that the open world is like the player's sandbox. The alchemy is the player's tool set, and the NPCs are the player's goals. These are where what you do things for, right? Granted, you could also say open world progress is part of that too, and it is. But the NPCs are kind of one of the main focal points of this game. Developing those relationships, talking with them, learning from them, interacting, creating potions for them, seeing how your potions change their stories, things like that. So really, the player is just pretty much going to start with getting contracts from NPCs. We need to make this look better. Look absolutely ass. I kind of want it in like a triangle, you know? What bitch? Hold on, let me just delete the lines. We'll make the, god damn it. Make the triangle first, I think. Kind of want it to be larger though. Don't you guys think it should be larger? Yeah, I think it should too. Shit, I don't even know how many pixels away it is. I'm gonna do this though, just so we can get that full spread. Okay. Do this. Now, while our gameplay loop is relatively simple, there are a lot of sub-loops here, right? You could say that the NPC dialogue, when you're interacting with an NPC, that is itself a small loop. It has a beginning and it has an end, and roughly every character is going to have that kind of setup, right? Especially when you meet them the first time. They're into your shop for the first time. You need to learn who they are, what they want, what they're doing, things like that. And I see it almost as kind of like a diplomatic dialogue, right? There are things that you probably should say, things that you probably shouldn't say. Some characters may want you to respect their privacy and just treat this more like a business transaction, and some might be more forthcoming about who they are, and they don't care about hiding these details, right? And saying the right things to them or not saying the right things could make them more likely to open up to you or to share things or to come back even. You know, this is itself a mini game, right? We look at Alchemy 2 in that sense, where it is also a mini game with its own core loop, where you start with that goal in mind of what you want to make. You grab the ingredients, process the ingredients, combine the ingredients, make potion, right? So a lot of these, I like to call them sub-loops. And I don't know if that's an officially recognized game design term with people with a lot more experience than me. But that's how I call them. I think it makes relative sense that you have a main core loop, but you also have sub-loops within that define smaller sections of your game or pieces of that gameplay loop that can be kind of zoomed in. Have you ever seen those vector art infinite kind of images where they take this image and it looks great, and then they zoom in on a small bit and it still has incredible detail? I believe that's because of, wait, maybe I gotta find an example. I'll show you guys. Infinite vector art. Yeah, it's this. Maybe I'll look at this. So it's these kinds of images, right? Which I've always thought these are pretty cool. I always like these. And you know, this is kind of how I view the gameplay loop, right? It's one larger, understandable image. Your gameplay loop should be simple. It really shouldn't be complex, but it can have sections of it that where there are these sub loops, right? Where you are able to expound upon them and dive deeper into them in order for them to make sense. But really, our game is relatively simple, and I would say that NPCs are kind of at that peak because they are what you start with. Without that, you don't have much reason to do alchemy or explore the open world. I mean, you could still do that, right, without NPCs, and that's what you will be doing in between interactions with NPCs. But the NPCs are the main focus, is this relationship that you're building, the narratives that are being driven because of this. How do we word this? Because we want to keep it simple. It's like, I could do interacting with NPCs. I mean, generally that makes sense. You interact with NPCs. Remember, we're going to be putting more points along this too. I just want to start with the main thing. So you interact with NPC. Obviously, after that, then we need to add, well, let's do the main focuses first. You create potions, or you explore open world, sorry. Make potions. These are kind of like the core aspects of this, right? And now we need to fill in the dotted lines. So you interact with NPCs, and then what happens? Ooh, what shape should we use? We can just use the regular shape. We'll do different colors though. Like, I will say that we'll use green for like our big sections here, right? Let's make the text a bit bigger as well. 18 and bold. Interact with NPC. let's say get commission. 2 S's, you idiot. I'll zoom in a bit too for you guys. Get commission is generally it. I mean, the thing is we can include things like learn about the world, however, that isn't directly tied to the gameplay, that's more tied to the narrative. It isn't an action that's necessary for the loop, right? It is a decorator upon the gameplay. It is it's flavor to learn more about the world. But if you remove that, the gameplay wouldn't change. It would just be lesser from that, right? So mainly for a gameplay loop, you just want to include the things that are necessary, that can't be removed without changing what the game is. Interact with NPC, get commission. Explore open world. I would say find, let's do collect ingredients. Make potions. Okay, going back to like interact with NPC. I feel like there's almost 2 things there. The closing of the loop. Let's say meet new NPC. Or it wouldn't necessarily be a new NPC, right? They can come back. How do I tie up giving them the potion, completing the commission? What's the best way to structure this? I think we will need 4 here. Let me delete this and this. Give me a sec, guys. I gotta reply to something. Something very unfortunate happened. I just want to write some condolences. Who's banging? Why are people always banging? Yeah, not the good kind of banging. I mean, like the construction kind of banging. I know why people are always banging. Another. Make potions. Say like. Complete commission. We'll change the colors too so that there's a clear starting point, right? Select ingredients. I mean, make potions makes sense as the next step. You guys can't hear that, right? Let me check. Okay, thankfully not. You can probably hear it though if they're doing it while I'm talking. Thank God for shock mounts, right? Jesus Christ. Ugh. What a day. What a day. Let me zoom back out for a sec. I want to get a full view. Interact with NPCs, get commissions, explore the open world, collect ingredients, make potions, complete commission. I mean, I would add here too. Like obtain reward. Because at least for the gameplay loop, it's not super necessary to dictate or to explain or elucidate what the rewards are actually spent on. Really, we just need to know this is where the player is rewarded with something tangible to their character. Because of course you could say that you could argue that lore, information, this is all important for the player to obtain as well, but it's not that tangible reward that they can hold, that they can spend, that they can do something with. I was also considering connecting make potions back up with explore open world, because this is kind of its own loop, right? You're making potions for yourself too, but at least for the start, I think this is probably relatively explainable. But I'm gonna change some of the colors here. That is a really violent shade of blue. I need something that sticks out a little bit. Okay, that's not too bad. I need to just stick out a little bit. Get commission. I mean, what? I don't know what style to use for this. More like intermediary. And we could probably scrunch it up a bit. I don't think it needs to be too spread out like this. I think that looks relatively decent. You know, of course, this is also, you put this in the GDD, right? But then you also have a chance there to explain what each of these means, kind of delve a little bit deeper into the meat of each of these points. So, you know, you can kind of look at a gameplay loop like a little short story of your game's loop beginning to end. You know, you talk about, okay, they interact with NPCs, you talk to them, learn about them, you know, learn about the world, you eventually get a commission, which you can then take and, you know, it's like a blueprint for your next hour or so of time, or even maybe a bit longer if the commission is extensive or difficult, which you then take into the open world to collect ingredients, make your potions, complete these commissions. You know, you kind of have a chance to explain each step of the journey. So I think for, you know, for a first iteration of a gameplay loop, this is pretty decent. It's really just going to depend how we communicate this within the game, in the GDD. Now, did I make a... I don't actually think that I have an exported version of the pillars either. I can download the one I put in Discord, I guess. Yeah, this works. Save as pillars. Oh, I do have one in there. I think this one's a little bit better though. I added some, added a little bit of an edge to it. Let me put it in here for now. And then we'll do the same here. We'll export this. Yeah, we'll export this. PNG, border width 5 pixels. Selection only. That looks good. Yeah, that looks good. Downloads. Gameplay loop. Alright, we will start a GDD. Oh, no, do I have my... You know, I don't think I have my document template here. I wonder if there's any way I can get that. Yet. On my computer at home. Like, I think I have documents here with the template being used. I don't think I have. Oh, I also forgot to mention I set up plastic with our repo. We have Cauldron Chronicles, the prototype, all set up for versioning. That's pretty nice. Hopefully this is the start of a long and fruitful journey. Glory to Microraptor. All hail. Rally the Raptor, destroyer of AAA, breaker of NFTs, herald of fun. I agree. I agree so much. With myself. Yeah, we wanted to do start setting up the GDD, but I don't really want to do that without the template. You can't extract a template. Extract template from Google or from Word document. Duplicate the document, remove content and excess pages from the duplicate, leaving it. I mean, okay, I guess I could do that. Let me see if I have one. Let me see if I have one. A fucking old pretzel. I hate that. Okay. I think this is the only one that I have. Let me see what's on here even. I don't even know what's on here. No, I don't. Did I really take that one home? Damn it, I might have taken that home. I'm gonna open up Word and just see if I have any, like, backup. Install plastic Word. Don't do that. I don't think either of these was with You know, actually, I might know where some of this is. Let me check. Let me check Google Drive. Because I went to a game industry conference last year. And let me check on my phone. I had the Word documents. To give to publishers. I think I do have them somewhere. Let's see. Game dev. One sheets. Would it be in my one sheets? No, I think it would be in. The diagram. They're all PDFs. Business. No, don't need business expenses. I don't want to think about business expenses. Oh, I don't think I've ever showed you guys, but I'll show you my... crumbs on there. This is the binder that I bring to the business things. It's all like fancy. It's got like fancy like writing and shit because I wrote with my horrible handwriting. Reminds me, I actually have to get back to somebody with some stuff. Some costs of expensive services. We also had some very early slides about some of our other game ideas, which actually were received quite well, but we've put them on the back burner for the moment because they kind of need. We need some more time to put into them. Yeah, I have one sheets. I don't have any of my. What a bitch. I must have sent a Word document to someone. I wouldn't have just sent PDFs, right? Let me see. DocX. The one-pager template. Yeah, we actually, one of our game ideas was was inspired by Majesty. I can't find it. I can find an early pitch deck. I'll have to tell you guys about those ideas sometime. Shit, if I can't find this template, you know what we'll do? We will work on the... We'll work on the game design document tomorrow, or we'll start work on it, and I'll make sure to bring... Let me write that down somewhere. Can I, like, remind myself that I'm stupid? Add task. Let me remind myself some way. I'm gonna tell my colleagues to remind me. Someone remind me to get my Word document template into work and put on Google Drive. Because I don't have it. I haven't written with a pen in ages. Sorry, if it's been a while since you wrote that, I'm sorry I didn't see that. Yeah, it's kind of the same way with me, and I never learned how to write in a way that other people could read. I can read my chicken scratch, but no one else can. Like add channel on Discord for Reacts, and it looks like a goddamn mess. I don't know if it focused on that well, but yeah. I mostly type nowadays, so it's just it is what it is. Guys, I need a new shooting star to mine. AFK over here, and I can't. There's nothing spawning. Whatever. Okay, so let's see what we have to do. I mean, look, at least we have the loop and pillars. We can go in tomorrow and we can just big dick it, right? Actually, I did get versioning plastic is done. Got that set up. I have to actually connect it with Unreal. But maybe we can work on some of the cabinet functionality. That was all of our ingredients. Can we have that? Yeah, let's work on that. Let's do some of that. These are good though. I'll get these added to... I'm gonna forget to add it to fucking Discord. I can't tell you that I'm going to do something because then I'll just forget to do that thing. It's not like I'm not a man of my word. It's just that I forget what my word was. And then I'm like, oh shit, yeah, I have to do that. Let me do this. Let me put in dev general chat. If I don't get a forum post made about this later today, someone tell me I'm an idiot. Good. Problem solved. Okay. Let's load up Unreal. It's like... I'm so forgetful. I'm so forgetful. I don't know if I have Alzheimer's, like early onset Alzheimer's, or something. I'm so bad. I don't actually know which one it is. Cauldron Proto. Can it be named Cauldron Proto? Oh, it's this one. Okay, so we can probably remove this one from... That's what it is. Ooh, Star World 457. Taverley House Portal. We can do that. Tier 6. Write down everything I have to do to or it'll never be done. I used to use post-it notes a lot more back when I was modding, and I don't anymore. And I don't know why. Like, I was super into keeping track of everything on post-it notes, on Trello. I was really, really disciplined about it. And I think I became undisciplined, which is the problem. But, you know, discipline can be, it's habitual, right? You can train yourself to become disciplined or gain it back if you've lost it. So I just need to train myself to be disciplined again. Okay, let's see. Source, where's my source control settings? Oh, they put it down here, that's right. Connect to revision control. Plastic SCM. I think that's correct. Root of the workspace. Yes. Username, I just doxed my email, but to be honest, that's already online, so it's not that big of a deal. Update workspace status at editor startup. Yes, please. Update status. Also checks history. For now, we don't need that. Should be good. Okay. Well, I used to have a keyboard that had a lot of space up here, and I could stick notes on it, and it wouldn't cause too much of an issue. But now this one's pretty small, so I don't really have much. Install VS, we did that. Add channel in Discord for Reacts, we did that. Also, I'm still kind of getting back into the flow of streaming, so I try not to take like breaks or break the flow of working. but I need to realize that that is okay. And most people probably have me on the side or in the background anyway. This is not something you should actively watch, at least for now. Boost follow, that's not relevant. Twitch bots, I mean, we have MooBot, we're fine for now. Need, those are done. Spiritus, why? So I can make my own fucking alcohol? Don't need that. That's not relevant. These are not relevant. I do get to things eventually. Oh, budgeting and income. I don't want to look at that. Okay, good. We can throw all these away. These are all irrelevant. I do have like a business Trello account. I don't know if I even logged into Trello on this computer. No, I didn't. I just don't update it as much as I should. So I'm just so undisciplined right now. Okay, what does our ingredient cabinet look like right now? I kind of forgot. Okay, we have this. These buttons do absolutely nothing. Mostly watching while working or eating too, or chilling when I need to relax. Some topics here get me into deep thought on my own game design too. That's pretty nice then. I do like to get deep on game design. And pretend like I know what I'm talking about, and then somebody's like, no, idiot, that's so stupid. God, the fact that these are unaligned though is... looks so bad. Oh, I know why I did that. Yeah, it's because the description here is much longer. That's why. That's why. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's more likely that the description will be longer. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. Okay, it doesn't. Stop caring about stupid fucking things. We need to make a game, not worry about UI being a little bit up or down. Okay, what did we want to do? We pull ingredients down into the... How are we gonna do this? What will the data look like? Because we update this list, this alchemy... We update the station, or the available jars. Only once at the start of the game. We'll need to trigger an update when the player uses up all of an ingredient. Or when they back out. So when they're in here, if they send to processing or they add one to table and then they back out of that, I think that we need to re-update this. Honestly, the way we've set it up is just really bad. I'm pretty sure that at least 5 times while making this cabinet, I probably said that this was really bad and we will need to refactor it. And I agree with myself there. What do the jars look like for data? Okay, we store a structure of their inventory. Store a structure of their inventory. We could remove, if the player adds something to the processing table or to the alchemy table, we could remove this we could remove it from the jar contents and the player's inventory. Might be the way to do it. Jar inventory. This is the visuals. Most of it's in the ingredient shelf here, right? The spawn jars. Jar data. We loop through each jar. And we add to the jar array information on what the jar has in it. And then we spawn the jar with those contents. My worry is that if we try to run this, like for instance, what I could do is that every time, and it's a prototype, right? It doesn't matter if it's done a little dirty, but every time that the player changes the inventory of this, I could rerun that script. The problem is that it wouldn't, I don't believe it would update this. We'd have to update this manually as well. But it's temporary information because every time we right click on the jar, we grab this data fresh. So this is more like vanity, right? The actual changes that are happening is to the jar, into the player's inventory. So what I think we could do is when the player removes one from the jar, we do two things. We remove it from the inventory of the player, and we remove it from that UI. Or can we run another update of that list? Let me see how that list is built. I don't remember how that list is built. Okay, we get Jarkon. If we saved a reference to the jar in the jar list every time we open this list, I think we could actually tell it to refresh the list based on one change to the player. We change the player's inventory, and we tell the shelf to build again. And then we just tell the list to update. No, we can't do a reference to the jar because the jar is a child actor. And we destroy the child actor first. We need to save. We need to save the base ingredient ID. Oh, this is getting so fucking complicated. This is, I feel like this is getting overcomplicated. It's so complicated. It's making me yawn. What can we do here? No, you know why? You know what it is? It's because my feet are fucking cold. Because God forbid they turn the heat on in this place. Okay, I take off my shoes because it's more comfortable, right? Maybe that's part of the problem too. Maybe that's part of it. Okay, got shoes on. We're good. Shoes are cold, but they'll warm up. I need those warming packs that you can throw in your shoes. Okay, I don't need that open right now. Get out of here, Discord. Fuck you. I'm sorry, Discord. I like you. So I don't need you in my life right now. Hey, Floofy Dragons, how you doing? Sorry, I yawned. It's not that I find you boring. Can't wait to get my stream deck set up later today. Looks so nice. We were saying that if we update, we need to make this as simple as possible. What do we store in the list item? Do we store any data here? We do store ingredient ID. Which we need. That's useful because then we know what item to add to the table or to the processing table. Store ingredient ID. So we could. We could store ingredient amount. I know that we already have ingredient amount here. When we build the panel, what I want to do is promote this to a variable. Ingredient amount. Oh yes, my first checkout. I'm so happy. If you didn't, if you just joined, we set up versioning. First plastic, here it is. So you can keep track of our changes, and I can dox my own email. Okay. I really shouldn't dox my own email, but whatever. Whatever. You can find it on LinkedIn. My LinkedIn profile's public anyway. Who cares? You know, I always wondered why people didn't make their LinkedIn profiles public. Is anyone else weirded out by that? Like, you're trying to get a job, usually, right? You're trying to show off your career accomplishments. Yet you make it extremely hard for people to actually see how to contact you and to see if you're worth hiring. Why not just make it public? I don't know. Could just be the industry too. Like, if you're in game dev, who the fuck cares? So what we can do is if the player clicks on this item, we can update the list because we have the ID, we have the amount. If it's, you know, if there's only one of them left and the player adds it to the table, then we know we should remove that from the list. And then we can check back. Do we have... We could then get all because if it's the last one, if it's the last thing in the jar, if there's only one ingredient in the jar, and one item of that ingredient, and the player adds it to the table, we should probably just back out. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Where is our handle exit button? Is it here? Handle exit button. Okay, so when the player is in the jar state, what we need to do is get the ingredient shelf. Where's the ingredient shelf? Here it is. And can we tell it to build, shit, what's it called? What's the function? Spawn jars. Oh, I need to get class first, right? No, not get class. Get owner? Yes, get owner. Oh shit, I don't want to do a cast. We can do a cast though. Why not just cast this then? I can't cast to ingredient shelf? Why wouldn't it let me cast to ingredient shelf? I mean, obviously we know the workaround for it, but I'm very curious why. Why do we have to get the owner first to be able to see ingredient shelf blueprint? No, it's kind of weird. Okay, and here we will do the spawn jars. Kind of wanted to use a blueprint interface for this, but fine. So that way when the player is in here, they back out and it breaks the game. It's not failing the cast, is it? What am I doing wrong? I think it is failing. Why is it failing the cast? What? Wait, you know what? Let's put a breakpoint on this. Oh, it's getting the alchemy table owner. I don't think it's get owner. I think is it just get. Is it get? I think it's get child actor. I always mess that one up. always do that. Every time. I'm pretty sure we just need to get child actor. Okay, well, one thing's for sure. It is not... Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Look at this. What's going on? Hold on. Can I do more? That's so great. Oh, fucking oh, yes. I love it. I love it. I think I know why it's doing this, but this is so great. Look, you can make your own platforming game. Holy shit, this is great. This is a new mini game right here. Oh, yeah. Okay. The two things we know for sure is that... Oh my god. We have some errors. It's not clearing the shelf of children. That is one issue. Yes, some shit's happening. What did we do? Didn't we have a way to... Oh, we just get children components and we... for each loop to kill them. Let's make a function to kill all jars. Kill all jars. Let's do get children components. I think I can add arrays, right? Can't I combine arrays? Is there a way to do that? Append array. I don't like that. I don't like that. Hold on. My star just ran out, you guys. East Lumbridge Swamp Mine. Don't hate on me because I'm trying to get AFK XP, okay? You don't understand. Just think of it this way, if I don't do this, do you know how lesser my life will be? If I went home today and I still had 92 mining instead of 94 or 95 that I could get today, I would be sad. I would drink myself into a depression. I'm gonna do a for loop. We're gonna switch through this many times. We're gonna do a select. Oh, you know what? Actually, guys, after this soundtrack is done, after this playlist is done, it's about halfway, we can listen. I don't know if you guys were here on Friday or Thursday last week, but we can listen to the Starbound soundtrack because Chucklefish gave us, anyone, to be honest, it wasn't just us, but they gave permission to use their soundtrack in streams and YouTube videos, and they shouldn't do claims on it. As long as we're talking over it, right? So it's in the background, it's not very loud, it should be okay. I made sure to clear that with them. For each loop. The problem is because of this. Yeah, we need a local variable. We need a local variable actually with this. Children to kill. This is how it worked, because we had an issue last time, right? Where, yeah, correct, okay. We need to get owner, destroy actor. That looks good. So on spawn jars, we need to kill all jars first. That should at least prevent that from happening. Not. Why is it not? I'm a bitch. Why do you do this to me? Okay, what is not working here? This not working? Add breakpoint. Let's go. There shouldn't be anything here. Yeah. This worked here. Wait, do we not attach it in spawn jars? Did we forget to attach? Oh, I think we did. That might be why. We need to make sure to attach that, otherwise we don't know where it is. Yeah. Yeah. Shit, it was attach actor to component, right? That's what it was. Attach actor to component. Target is you. Parent. Keep world. Yeah, we need to make sure to keep world. And all these. Weld simulated bodies, we need that. I'm just gonna bring this down so it looks better. Okay, we can remove the breakpoint. I think it works. And I know why it's happening. I know why it's happening. It's just so it's really fucking funny when certain bugs occur. think that's what the issue is. Yeah. Okay, okay. Okay, the bug solved. Sorry, okay. What were we trying to do before we found all these bugs? It was... Well, we also have a bug. I'm actually going to remove the kill all jars because I want it to occur again. Because we need to solve the spawning. This happening. I just said hiccups again. All jars. With this. Number of jars divided by jars per row. Oh, I think we need to... We need to do a select here. If it's greater than... jars per row. Number of jars is greater than jars per row. We need to get the... Not that, right? I'm being too hasty with my math. It's... Okay, look, it's really close. It's so close except for that second fucking row. The only one. Why does it do that? Why only on the second row as well? Essentially, we just need to... We need it to constantly go from 0 through 9. Right? So I'm getting the remainder of number of jars divided by jars per row. Because of course, if we are on the last one, the math is almost... Number of jars is greater than jars per row. Okay, so if 10 is greater than 9, because the moment we have 10, it does 10 mod 9, and we get a remainder of 1. And that's why it starts 1, but why does it then do... I know why. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Can we just, like... I'm just gonna try something. And if it causes more bugs, I will be very pleased because I find it funny when bugs happen sometimes. Damn it, it fixed it. Son of a bitch. Well, it's working. Kinda don't want that text to be casting a shadow, but I don't care right now. Okay. Where's that camera? Excuse me? Huh? I think that's when it runs out. I'm pretty sure that's when it runs out of space, which we should fix eventually, but it's fine for now. I need that arrow back on the jar. Visible. Okay, good. Yes, that's how it should be, actually. That's correct. Oh no, it's fine. What did I see before then? Was I just thinking it was wrong, but it wasn't? It looks fine. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I don't know what the hell I was seeing. Maybe we should try to find out what that error is. Access none from the select node. Yeah, it's probably because numbers of jars continuing to go up. Can't we... We can run a test here. Jars per row times 4 if number of jars is less than that. Go ahead and spawn a jar, or otherwise go fuck yourself and don't spawn a jar. Sorry, I'm being very unnecessarily angry towards my own function, but it needs to know its place. It needs to know it's temporary, that it should be refactored. I think if functions are just so high and mighty that they believe that they can't be refactored or shouldn't be, it's bad for their self-esteem. It's bad for their confidence. They get an ego, right? And we try to talk all the time at Microraptor about destroying ego, and that means also destroying the ego of our functions. You are replaceable. BP ingredient shelf, spawn jars function. You are replaceable. And one day we will replace you. There, it's learned its place. Better now. Okay, I think this will prevent the bug. Okay, it's looking good. Spawn in jars. Wonderful. Not spawning jars, right? No errors. No errors. Good, I'm happy. Why? Oh, yeah. You wanna know the really stupid part is that I didn't make a sub branch in plastic. I've already screwed up the integrity of our plastic branch. It's fine, it's fine. Our repo's fine. Okay. Now what were we doing before the bug occurred? That's right. We need to fix the bug. We need to hook this back up. Kill all jars. Okay, good. We need to make these buttons work. On the jar list item. Send to processing. Send to table. We won't hook up send to processing now because we don't actually have any. We don't have any logic on that table yet. But it'll be pretty much the same as send to table. It's just gonna be spawning it in a certain place in a certain radius. The same functionality we use right now for when there are two of the same item, right? Or you remove something. Just, it will do this. You won't be able to see it because it's happening. Why is my button not working? I can't. Huh? Well, it was just working though. How did that break? Huh? The fuck? Huh? I'm sorry. Was anyone watching at that time where that button was not working? What did I do differently to trigger it not to work? It's so fucking weird. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. If it happens again, I will like make a clip or something and look at that because that was really weird. Okay, that's right. We were sent to table. How do we want to do this? Do we use a function right now to spawn it on the alchemy table? Spawn ingredient on table. So we need to get actor of class. One ingredient on table. This is the bare bones of it. Like, of course, we need, obviously, we need to remove it from inventory and stuff, all that. But at least for now, this should work if I... It is definitely working. That is definitely working. There's a lot of shit on the table right now. Holy. There's something about... Okay, how many of you have ever been in a ball pit before when you were a kid? How many, like, at McDonald's or something? I don't know where you guys live, but there used to be absolute bacteria cesspits at McDonald's when we were a kid. The ball pit. Okay, now these things are nostalgic in the sense that how did we not have the spread of like some absolute nasty diseases with these things? I will say that it was probably better for our immune systems to have things like this. So McDonald's used to have like play areas. I think some of them still do. Never played inside before, but heard it's bad. They're not the greatest, but I mean, look, okay, you got a fucking Happy Meal, okay? You were happy because you got the meal that made you happy. And then you could go play on this while your parents like rested for 20 minutes because you were such a shit kid. Always driving them up the wall, always being an asshole. Maybe that was just me. You got to play in this, and then oftentimes at the end of these slides or at an area of this, you had a fucking ball pit where kids' saliva and their sweat and their unwashed McDonald's fingers, their bodily fluids, their little bit of pee that comes out, it all went in here, okay? These smelled terrible, and I doubt that they were ever really washed. You got in there, your face went in, your eyes, you were like rubbing your face too. This is good. This was a good thing for society. It was natural selection. It was building the immune system. If more kids were alive right now that went into ball pits, COVID never would have happened. But it's because in China they can't afford ball pits, so they just eat bats and spread diseases. So this isn't true. But they do eat bats. But I kind of look, the rails are here, right? The rails are here. And I went that way. But either way, what was I talking about? Okay. The point I was trying to make is that playing with these is kind of like playing in the ball pit. And there's something just really fun about a bunch of physics objects on a table interacting with each other. That's the point that I was making. If you didn't get that from what I was saying, I apologize. I might have gone a little off tangent. It's okay. What does a bat taste like? You think it's really good? Do you think that it's gotta be, right? How do you catch, like, how do they catch bats? They just use giant nets? What does a bat taste? What is it, if you make like bat stew, do you think it tastes good? Do you think it's like tender? Hold on, let me look it up. What does bat taste? What does bat poop look like? Why was that a question on Google? What do bats taste like? Do bats taste good? Certain bats will contain a much stronger fishy taste similar to eating anchovies. Cross between chicken and pork. Earthy but with a little gaminess. Very similar to wild rabbit. Hey Casper. You know, as is a very important question here for Cauldron Chronicles development, we are looking what the taste of bat is. I mean, if it's like wild rabbit or squirrel or guinea pig, I don't eat guinea pigs. It could make a pretty good stew. You could make a pretty nice bat stew. I don't want to see though. I don't want to see pictures of. Nah, I don't. Bats are kind of cute. I think it's like. Okay, what was I doing? Bat simp. I actually kind of like. I do like. I think bats are pretty cute. I don't know if I would ever want to own. Okay. I have fantasized about owning a bird, right? I think owning certain types of birds, like a magpie or something, you know, a corvid, something. Tell me love me. You know, something with like some intelligence or some use, like a falcon would be pretty cool, right? The problem with owning a bird is that you have to own a bird. Dude, those things make so much noise. They just shit everywhere. They have no control. And you need a lot of space because these are birds. They fly around. Yeah, bird shit doesn't smell great. Maybe it depends on some birds, but yeah. Worst thing I've tried was dog meat once when I went to China. Ooh. I don't know if I could eat dog. I definitely don't think I could try dog meat. You know, I like owning a cat because I can, if I wanted to leave for the weekend, like on Friday, leave for Saturday, come back Sunday, I can leave a cat at home. I just put out a little bit extra food, some extra water, make sure its litter pan is clean when I leave. I come back, no problem. But you can't do that with dogs. You can't do that with birds. You can't do that with most other animals. But cats can look after themselves for a little while as long as they have those necessities taken care of. Now worth trying, it's just like pork that's as hard as beef. Yeah, I'll pass. I will stick with pork or with beef. Okay, I think we need to make a function of... Do we want to make a function of like spawn at table? Hold on a second. We have a station enum, right? Yes. So if we do a function, send ingredient to station, we have an input of station. Station to go to. We switch. Technically, ingredients won't do anything, right? We can just basically return. If for some instance there's a mistake here, nothing will happen. But this way we can have one function and just switch the, especially if we have more stations. I doubt that we will, but worst case, we kind of have a function that will handle it. Damn it, my shooting star ran out again. Just need like a big chungus star. 562 we can do. Oh, look at all these poor people chose the mushroom relic and they have to run. And I can just jewelry straight to Drainer Village. Poor people. Feel bad for them. Not here. Hold on, it was then here. Okay. Send to Alchemy Station. Okay, guys, I'm alive. Ooh, that was a close one though. Yeah, it kind of made my side hurt. We first need to check what? Oh, we need to update the player's inventory too. Where do we store that? That was in the game instance, right? To go through the player's inventory. We could put a function here though. We can just do like update ingredient inventory with an input of the ID. The amount, and then B is being removed. Default false, probably be amount ingredient ID. Should handle it. Like Lyran, again, thank you for the raid, man. How are you guys doing today? Playing more DD2? We need to break the inventory. Well, I guess we only need to do that if we're being... No, we need to do that either way. We need a for each loop and match up the ID. Yeah, don't. It was in Minecraft, guys. It was in Minecraft. We were talking about something that happened in Minecraft. It's okay. But yeah, welcome. Welcome to game development with your host, somebody who doesn't know how to develop games. I kind of know. I pretend that I know. I think if we need a local variable. B was ingredient found. Because we'll actually need to test if we found the ingredient and we added something to it, or we didn't. But yeah, for anybody who's still here and isn't asleep, because I know that it's probably getting late for a lot of people that were watching. On Thursday, we're gonna have a pretty fun stream. We're gonna be celebrating affiliate. Hey Datu, we're gonna be having a bit of tasty liquor. Yummy yum. Cheaper Jägermeister. Ooh. I kind of want to sip now. And we're going to be going over Kickstarter video games. We're going to be going through all of the currently live projects on Kickstarter for video games. It's about 100 to 150 usually. So we're going to be trying to get through as many as we can. And we're going to be taking a look, seeing if there's anything interesting, seeing if there's anything that's an obvious scam, and just having a good time. Critiquing the games we see, talking about their design, their layout of their page. A good way to see if you are a game developer, what makes a good Kickstarter, and if you're a gamer, which things you look interesting and what you might want to stay away from. How it goes? It goes good. I'm getting very distracted. I keep diving deep into these functions, and then I'm like, wait, why was I doing that again? Wait, what was I doing? Update ingredient. Okay, so we need to test the looped ingredient ID with the ingredient ID we bring in. If they're equal, we can set ingredient found to true. And then do what? We need to add, get the array in. We should probably set by ref, right? Set by ref. Set by ref var variable. Make the ingredient. Same ID. Is being removed. It is being removed. Select. And amount. Oh, we also need to do a test if the amount being removed is. Oh, this could get nasty. I don't think we should ever remove more than one at a time, or add more than one at a time. Because then we get into some really nasty checks of, is the amount being removed even able to be removed? What if the amount being removed is higher than the amount being removed? Then do we add it all? Do we error out? What do we do? Did Edgar's Ruse and all the quests leading up to it? Dude, nice. That's some good stuff. How many quest points do you have now? Let's remove amount. We'll just remove one at a time. 72, nice. You're almost 1/3 of the way there. I mean, don't worry about, I guess, about the amount of progress still left to go. The good thing is, you know, all these quests that you do unlock something, right? They give you access to something, they give you a new, like, item that's useful, or just a shit ton of XP. But you know that, you're experienced on RS3, so you know what you're doing. is being removed. We'll just take this number. We'll check first if -1 How do we want to do this? Do we want to do a branch? I've done 200 quests in RC. Jesus, 200. Holy shit. I don't even think they were 200 quests in OSRS. Here's the thing, like, do we want to check first if... I was going to do a select, right, of is being removed, but I think what I want to do instead is branch on removal. I think what I'd like to do instead is branch on removal. Is being removed true? Promote to local variable, current inventory loop item. Greener quests in RS3, though some of the newer not main story quests are just kind of there. I mean, I think it's the same for both games, right? It's like, okay. I think it's usually the case though with some of the older quests in OSRS. I feel like with the newer quests in OSRS, they are doing a good job of actually putting a story there, even if it's simple, you know, or if it just doesn't, if it's not meant to lead to anything grandiose, it's just something smaller, like a portion of interest, right? Is it portion or porcine?
Porcine.
Porcine. Wow, that was so loud. Wake up! Wake up, everyone. You want fucking pigs? You're gonna get pigs. A lot of the new requests are also just tell you exactly what to do. Wait, what do you mean? Explain that. Also, I am really sorry. I just kind of flashbanged your guys' ears with some of that. Sorry about it. Okay, if is being removed is true, we're gonna break it, and then we're gonna check if this -1 will equal 0. We'll do less than equal just to... leads to the same thing, right? But it also covers cases where it isn't equal to 0. So it's a little bit safer. Like highlight objective, tell you exactly what to do with objective. I mean, that's kind of similar though to the RuneLight plugin, the Quest Helper, which, you know, it's optional, right, to install Quest Helper, but I don't use it for new quests, but I do use it if I'm playing on an account where I've already done that quest. To me, redoing the quest is just not usually interesting, so I use that helper to get me through things faster. Or usually just as a way also to tell me, like, what items do I need. Is being removed true? God, we're doing a lot of branches here. But it's fine. And is less than or equal to 0 true? And we want to essentially just remove index. That'll be safest. A little bit of spaghetti going on here. Otherwise, we want to oh, let's make it a copy though. Let's make it a copy. We gotta be careful because that's actually making a copy. We want to get a direct reference to that array element. I can't set a variable as a reference, right? I don't know if I can do that in blueprints. But I think I can do that in code. We will, though, however, do this. That kinda. Yeah, I don't like that we're running this all the way here, but I just need a reference to it, so it is what it is. One quarterback. Wonder if Elgato fixed that. So I bought a Stream Deck yesterday, or on the weekend, and I'm trying to get it set up, but they keep having an issue with their website for new accounts. That's still having an issue. Kind of a shame. It's like I have it. It's all here. It's ready. I can start to customize it, but I can't install the OBS plugin because I need an account on Elgato's marketplace to do it, and I can't make a new account because they're having some issue with their server. It's being removed true. Won't make it 0 or less than 0, so we can just essentially I won't decrement because that needs a decrement's ref anyway. We're already setting by ref, so we don't need that. Okay, that covers those. That looks fine. Is being removed false. We can pretty much just set by ref that, but add one. Oh, you know what? Actually, I can just do this. There we go. Okay, now if was ingredient found is true, I think we can just do a return node from there. However, if it was not found, we need to add it, which should be pretty easy. You just take the player inventory, we break, I don't think I can add to this. No, it should be adding. I'm just wondering, I think it'll be fine. I think it's directly, yeah, no, it's fine, it's fine. I was thinking of the wrong thing. I wondered if we had to set by ref, but we don't have to in this case. Okay. So we now have a function to change the player's inventory. This is good. I don't remember where we were gonna put it. I totally forget. I think on the list item here, yes, we need to get the game instance. Do we need to cast it? Because I could just throw a macro in. Let me do a macro. Where's my macro library? Update player inventory. Input. We do need execution. So it's, what is it? It's execute and then, right? Yeah. The secret invisible execution node names. I feel like that's how you can tell if somebody has knowledge of working with blueprints. Do they know the names to make execution nodes invisible? What do we need? We need an ID. And is being removed. It is a boolean. Boolean. Okay, get game instance. Oh, I can't get game instance here? Ew. I'm not gonna do you then. Fuck you. Can't get the game instance. Ooh. Gross. I don't have to do the dirty way. I have to cast. Cast to a class that is or an object that is absolutely being loaded, so it doesn't really cause any issues. Inventory. Update ingredient inventory. Is being removed. Ingredient ID. I think we can tell what to build panel again after we decrement. I think that's okay. Yeah, we're up to 94 mining. We have 8 million XP in mining. Okay, so you know I've been playing a lot of leagues, right? For you guys who are interested in RuneScape at all. So like the two of you, but I went back a little bit to the main game over the weekend, and the XP drops. It's like it's so demoralizing. Like before you play leagues, there isn't an issue. You know the numbers are there, they are what they are. But then you play leagues and it's 16 times faster. 16 times as much XP that you get. And then you go back to the main game and it's like, that's right, I only get 70 XP for casting my trident. Fuck. I mean, granted, trident spells already have decreased XP, but yeah, just demoralizing. Ooh, our playlist ran out, which means, guys, we can start on the Starbound OST. One of my favorites, 6 hours, 40 minutes long, and I think that's only a partial one. Either way, this is an absurdly long soundtrack, and I love it. I love it all. Big hits with Dragon Dagger specs? Yeah, it does. Ooh. Now, Starbound has some flaws, but I do like the game. I think the game is good. It's just, it suffers from the same thing that every space game that I've ever seen. With that, you know, the same kind of premise of, the base premise of, here's a bunch of worlds, go explore them all, do what you want, right? That's kind of a sandbox, that type of thing. The same thing that makes Starfield unfortunate, the same thing that makes, you know, is the same thing that makes Starbound. It's like, you have all these planets to explore. So why the hell would I ever set up a base anywhere? I don't know what I can call home because nothing is my home. It's not a true like sandbox, right? Where I can roleplay as being a colonist on another planet and I can enjoy my whole life and have a big storyline around this. They specifically write stories and design the game in order for you to go fly everywhere. But then they give you the tools to make certain places your home. And it's so, these two design ideas are at odds with each other. And I don't think any space game has really solved that problem yet. Because of course, one of the core aspects of making a space game interesting is like, hey, look at all these worlds you could explore. But then it's like, at the same time, what if I don't want to? Used to have less story and a temperature mechanic. Yeah, they did. I remember that. I was a pretty early adopter of Starbound. Or do you mean Starfield? Starfield also had some mechanics like that they removed. I mean, they still have remnants of it, right? You can still go to planets and see like the extremeness. Starbound and Starfield both had something like that. And I'm sure that they were inspired by Starbound in some ways when they were making Starfield. Yeah, on a search for Starbound feels quite lazy. Yeah, it kind of does. The game with mods is pretty enjoyable, but it's still just structured in kind of in a way that doesn't give it as much replay value or planetary exploration enjoyment as I wish. It's the same thing. It's like No Man's Sky has this too. Why do I want to build bases on other planets and have all these customization options when my real home is my ship? And at least Starbound allows you to customize your ship and you can make it into your home, but then they have base building. You know, it's like you design the game in a way that makes me not want to stay in one place. Worse yet, you put story to encourage me to go out and explore. But then you give me these really deep tools to create these bases. And now I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know what the right way to play it is. And it doesn't make these games bad, it just makes them... This is a problem that I haven't seen any space game really solve well. Or a space game, you know, with all these multiple worlds to go to. I remember finding the text, yeah. I mostly play with, there's like a big overhaul or something. I gotta find it. Certainly near the top of top items, right? It isn't this. I don't know what this one is. I forget. That's the one. That's the one. Yes. Yep. You got it. That's the one. But I dislike some elements of that too. I think it gets needlessly complex at points. But at least it makes it worthwhile to go to different planets. But one of the issues I have with Starbound Planetary Generation is it's so boring. It's just really fucking boring. Terraria does it so much better with biomes and the things that you can find in the way that these biomes change over time. And Starbound is just like, once you go to one ape world, you don't need to go to another ape world. There's just not anything really worth having there. Everything feels unique the first time you do it, and then it's not unique anymore. And it's the same issue with like Starfield points of interest for the most part. You know, the randomly generated ones. It's the same thing with No Man's Sky. If you're doing the story, pray to God you find all the scan. 100%. But I think you can replay the... Oh, no, I know what you mean. Yeah, you have to find the scannables in the worlds. It's a good game, but it's flawed. Will this work? Technically, I think if we add to the alchemy table. Oh, we need to call send ingredient to station. We can put this here too, we just need to make sure that we fill it out when the processing table's created. Let's fucking see. I love it. What did we miss here? Oh, it's because we run this regardless. I think we need to put a boolean on the return node of whether or not the ingredient was added or not. Or not whether or not it was added, but whether or not a change occurred. Sorry. But I will say this, the Starbound soundtrack is so good. Some of these songs playing while you're exploring, it does have a magic to it. And I wish that the gameplay was always able to match that. The ingredient modified. The ingredient's always modified. We just need to. Okay, look, this wouldn't happen if we removed the item from the list. This is the problem. We need to do was ingredient found true, is being removed. Remove index, we also need to destroy the list item. Update ingredient inventory. I think we need to tell the ingredient shelf to is remove ingredient. Let's do that. Default false. Here we can just actually add a return and remove ingredient. We can exit this loop with that. Shit, my star ran out again. Nature altar north of Shiloh. Yes, we can do that. I'm gonna bank my gems though. Sorry, guys. Enjoy the music. CKR. It's really bad. I think you realize you've played too much RuneScape when you memorize which which fairy ring codes. Go where? This is really loud. I like you, but yeah, just a little bit less loud. Thank you. I think remove from parent will do it. I remember being able to roleplay with myself a bit in Starbound before they added the whole story. There's some really nice elements to Starbound. I also really enjoy their music system. You know, being able to play in a band with other people. I thought that was really cool, being able to add your own music with MIDI files. There were some just really unique, interesting ideas at play in Starbound. And the base building tools that they did add were they're very nice. It's just weird to build a base when you can have everything that you need in your ship. And it's so much more efficient to do it like that. Why does this not function? I don't think this ever gets called, even though it should. No, it's not getting. Is being removed true if the current loop item -1 is less than or equal to 0? That isn't incorrect. I don't feel like that should have any errors with how that functions. I mean, we'll just break there, I guess. We'll see. It's true. Work there. Back than before, but still not committed. You don't have to be committed. You can just kind of lurk. Let me try it with the, because for some reason it was working with that, but it wasn't working here. This is 2, yes. 1. Oh yeah, because we're not actually, I know, okay. We're not actually updating the player's inventory here. Or we're not reloading the list. No, we're not updating the player's inventory. No, we are updating the player's inventory. Current loop item set by ref variable. It would be this, that's not. number 2. Set by ref. Maybe what we need to do is, instead of doing it like this, break work. Get a reference first at the index. Let me just make a local variable of the current index. Current loop index. Make my life easier, please. And then we will do this instead. Get a ref. Set by ref variable. Do it that way. I think that was the issue. And it's probably going to be an issue here as well. So I'll just get rid of that. Rid of this. Pull this down a little bit. Copy pasta. We'll do that. Here should be fine. Okay. That's good. Now, yeah. When we press X on this, shouldn't it be updating the jars based on our new inventory? Really weird now. No, because for some reason it still thinks that we have enough. For some reason. Oh, it's 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Huh? Wait, what? How did every single Oh, you know what? There's we're always adding one to each. Because we need to be breaking. Oh, I know why. What? Oh, because this should be connected here. God, I'm stupid. I mean, that's for sure one bug solved. I wonder why I was adding one to each. I was like, what? Huh? Okay, let's see. Yes, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. That's how I set it up. Now it should be 1, 2, 2, 2, 1. Shooting star just broke. Fuck that shit. Let's fix this bug. Okay, now what is it? Well, it should be 1, 2, 2, 2, 1. Okay, looks fine. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, right? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Oh, it's not showing me the current. I need. One, two, two, one. Oh, it's because it's actually adding back. Dude, how the fuck did I fuck up this function so much? Made it so bad. Just, I've no words to describe the level of stupidity. It's being removed. Okay, I think it's primarily because the jars aren't being updated. We're not removing the jar. We removed the widget, we need to remove the jar. Once the jar is gone, we could GTFO. Why are we not updating we update the inventory? Back out. It should update things correctly. I don't know why it's not though. Ingredient ID. Waiting for some automated tab. This isn't like the base ID, right? This is the proper ingredient ID. Must be. Yeah, it's getting the right ID. We need to... Build panel. This is the list item. Jar list. The thing is, we tell the jar list to build... Actually, when do we call this? Jar contents. We don't ever update the jar contents. Setup jar. Check out Sheeks' game after stream, of course. I can. Don't let me forget to do that. I'll have a little bit to do after the stream today, but I can check that out as long as I don't forget. I saw that there were some issues though, that it wasn't like running, because he made his own. Did he make his own engine or something, or what is he doing? Oh, it doesn't run on your PC. Or on any other PC. What's the issue with it? You just need to see if you only have 2 PCs. Okay, so you just need more PCs to check. Okay, so you just want to see if it's just your PC or if it's something wrong with the engine or the build or whatever. Okay. Yeah, I can check it out. We can do that. Tell the jar, we tell the shelf to build spawn jars when the player exits out. So it's almost like the player's inventory isn't getting upgraded or something. I don't know why. I'm grabbing some money. Cash stack. Did I see the... You can tell by my reaction that I probably did. Holy. What a game. Can we call it a game? See, this is the kind of stuff that you guys need to put in the in our Discord channel, in the one for not that, into stream suggestions. I mean, it's more like this is like more like React content, right? Maybe I should just rename. These are the things that if you guys see something funny and ridiculous, just send that to me in that channel and I'll check it out. Like anything related to game dev or gaming, anything that you want to see my raw, unfiltered, hate-filled reaction of. Or love. I mean, it could be love. It could be some good stuff. Spawn jars. We do use the player's inventory, right? Oh, you know what? We never sort ingredients. Okay, we need to... On the alchemy table, we need to sort ingredient. We need to sort ingredients and spawn jars then. Dude, look at this shit over here. Look at this T-bow on the ground. Taunting. I wish. Damn it. Okay. Runner from me is quite profitable, usually at least double the money of the seeds run. Yeah, it's pretty great. It's pretty nice. It didn't used to be as profitable. It kind of goes up and down. Wait, what? Oh, I know what. Let me just do that. Sort ingredients. I hate that we have to run this each time, but really it's fine. Just whatever programmer has to work on this in the future, I'm really sorry that this is what I give you. Please use this as a reference, as a shitty reference, and use the design document that I give you as a better idea. Close to being able to make prayer pots, dude. That's awesome. Making your own prayer pots is so just fantastic. Okay, so it is removing the jars after we add them all to the table. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're almost there. Resorting. Yeah, it's gonna resort every time we. Okay, it's not too bad. It's only resorting every time we press the X button to go back. Like, it's not gonna resort this time or this time or this time. It's only gonna resort when we press this. And as you can see, it's happening, you know, immediately, right? Blueprints are pretty damn optimized at this point that it's really not that bad. It's just, it shouldn't have to be like this. There are ways to make this cleaner, and to me I just need to remind myself that, look, this isn't causing some half a second or total second. Yeah, it's not bad. It's fine. Fine, we'll move on. Let's not look at it. Okay, the one thing I also needed to do was what was it? Everything's working here except for when the last thing is being removed and there's nothing else in this list. I wanted to trigger the functionality of the X button here, because there's nothing left. And sort on tick with 100 elements won't feel a lag. That's true. It used to be, back when Unreal Engine just came out, it was horrible. It like, the engine physically lagged when you did a sorting of 100 items. Like, you could feel it. So they've optimized it a lot. Ugh, 900 XP short. Dude, go get that XP. You can do it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Because I don't know, what was it, like almost 10 years ago when Unreal Engine 4 came out? No, it wasn't 2014, was it? Yeah, it was 2014. Okay, yeah, UDK was old. UDK was classic. But people had to make mods in that. That's crazy. Thing is, we're on jar list item. I don't think we can trigger. No, we could trigger exit button. I can't get the wait. Can I get? How do I get the? What I could do is when we make jar list item, we could tell it which jar list. Yeah, but I can just. There's only one jar list. Again, I need to not try to make this so seriously. It's just I've over the years I've tried to become better and better at making blueprints that would work in a production ready game, and I'm not there yet, don't get me wrong, but I need to realize that I don't have to do all of that in order to do the prototype. I don't want to make it like really shitty, but I can do some shortcuts that programmers will realize when they're planning the actual creation of the system or feature, that they shouldn't do that. Jar list. Yep, and the programmers usually don't do production ready code in production. You don't do production? Well, that's why you have to refactor, right? You gotta you guys have to iterate on your code. Designers have to iterate on their design. It's a process. What? Ideally, you should refactor. But there's no time for it. We need new feature out. Yeah, do prototype and ship it, yeah. We know that all too well. Top level, no. Get all widgets of class. Remove parents. Get jar list. What is the variable? List box. Get list box. Has any children? If true, do nothing. If false, get actor of class. I'm just gonna get all the actors. Alchemy table. And handle exit button. This should work. I mean, I don't get most of game dev. What do you mean? Ooh, look at that. This is a good thing. I mean, it's starting to come together. I have to think about, because I want to make eventually a prototype build of this. The thing is, there isn't any goal right now. I at least need to give players, I don't know, 20 or so ingredients. They don't have to be super well balanced, but I need to give them a tool, this set of tools, this set of ingredients, and like make 3 potion. Like I'll have a bunch of random potion ideas, and it'll just every time you start it up, it'll pick like 3 of them. And you have to make that potion, and when you do it, it completes that. It's just to see if the general flow of having that goal and having to theorize a way to make that goal is enjoyable. Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I kind of worry though that players will essentially just look through the ingredient shelf for, okay, I need to make, fortify stamina potion. Okay, so this one adds 2. This one doesn't add any. This one doesn't add any. That one adds 1, so we can add this one to table, add this one to table, and now we can make fortify stamina. No, that's okay. I mean, that's okay because we know that we don't have certain elements of ingredient, like effect discovery in here. We don't have anything set up now for like flavor, profile, preference. I think really the more ingredients we can add, I think the more interesting it will actually get. But one of the things that I want to ensure is that the player has an easy way to sort through ingredients. And right now they don't. There is no sorting that's occurring right now. Which, we kind of, we theorize that the ease of obtaining and sorting through information would be one of the greatest challenges of our game. We absolutely foresaw that, so this is not anything new to us. Did you say there's a necklace I should wear while making prayer pots? Yeah, the Amulet of Chemistry it's pretty cheap, it's easy to make, and it will give you a 5% chance or 10% chance or something of creating a 4-dose potion. So, especially when making prayer pots, it can actually help to. I can show you actually. Press herb lore. Basically, when you make potions for XP, you want to have profit XP as close to the blue as possible. This is likely not true. This is just GE prices aren't correct. And plus they're level 90 and 92. So prayer pots are level 38. They're very low profit XP loss. But with Amulet of Chemistry, you have a much lower profit per XP loss. So theoretically it will cost you about 2 million gold to make 1 million XP using prayer pots with Amulets of Chemistry. If you buy the ingredients. Making them from raw, it will be a lot easier. Yeah, exactly. You will actually profit from that. And on the Amulet of Chemistry too, you can right click and toggle the feature. So if because the necklace has 5 charges, and if it runs out of charges, it'll break, and you have to wear a new one. So you can toggle it so that when it breaks, you stop crafting potions. That way you kind of maximize the gain from it. Just make sure to look at your chat box when you're making potions to see when it breaks. Because sometimes I miss it and I keep making potions without a necklace on, and it's like, yeah, oops. But it's pretty good. It's 219,000 XP an hour, which is it's pretty damn decent if you're going from unfinished potions with Snapegrass. That's not bad. 5 hours per mill, so roughly you need 5 times 12 or 12 and a half hours to get to 99 if you do prayer pots. It's just boring, right? Okay, so this works. We should put in our tasks. I mean, really, we should have a better way of doing this, but it's kind of fun just to keep building up this text document. Pull ingredients down on alchemy or processing station. Technically we have that, we just don't have the processing station set up yet. And we need a way to send ingredients back to the ingredient shelf, which I think will be pretty easy. It'll mainly just be, what it'll be kill actor that we're on, which I think we already saved the actor that we're on right now. Handle exit button, update the inventory, and then just run through the sort ingredients and build jars again. Then we need 2 new buttons. Where do we want to put them? Probably the ingredient info panel. Just shove them down here or something, I don't know. Do a vertical or a horizontal box. Do 2 buttons. Put some text in them. Keep it simple, keep it classy. The send to processing. Send to shelf. We almost need like an overlay. I don't know. Let's deal with the complexities of the processing station and all that we have to do for that when it comes to that. The thing is, if we can manage to just get all of these stations made bare bones, right? We don't have to go crazy. We're done with alchemy. Technically, we're pretty much done with the bare of it, right? And we can move on to things like we can just find some world that we have in some asset pack. And I have a lot, right? Like some forest shit or whatever. I don't know, forest, fantasy forest environment, stylized forest, whatever. We can actually just put this alchemy station down in a big hut that we make, that we white box. And we can actually just like go out and collect ingredients, come back, and make potions, right? We can work on the second aspect of this game, which is the open world. We just have to do the alchemy table. Okay, I'm gonna check if I can make an Elgato account again. Do it! Walk! Finish creating an account. Yes, I do want to finish. One of these days. Create account. No. Doesn't work. Damn it. Damn it. That's just so annoying. Yeah, everybody's having the problem. Oh well. Alright, text. Send to processing. I don't really care if these are like big buttons either, it doesn't really matter. Send to shelf. Padding on the right. 25. And let's make the text black. Not that. Okay, good enough. Yeah, good enough. Let's call this button spot. Wait, yeah, let's just call it buttons box. Default should be collapsed. Now we toggle slate viz here. Do I want to add it? Why is that a variable? I don't think we need that to be a variable, right? Buttons box viz. Default value collapsed. Set visibility. Such a messy way to do it. Okay, default collapse. When do we want it to show? We want it to show when the player is right-clicking on covering ingredient jar. No. Covering ingredients. Toggle slate viz. Buttons box. Buttons box. Visible. Put it there. I think handle exit button needs it too, right? Collapse info panel. No, that should be fine. Hold on, let's see if it works. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's like the full thing is collapsed. We want the... I don't like how this is handled, but... I'm just making things worse. I'm making things worse. Fuck me. This is dumb. We dumb. But don't on the panel, don't I set this box to be collapsed? That's affecting children too, isn't it? Weird. Weird is that the buttons box shouldn't be like the default state is collapsed. It shouldn't be updating to be visible, even if the player does highlight the jar list item, because we have it collapsed. Weird that that occurs. It really should only be doing this when the player is hovering over an ingredient here. Why is it showing up then? What fucking bug did we just cause? Oh my. Did we know that this bug exists? If I zoom into an ingredient, I press Q, it switches us over here. I now can't right click on the jar. And if I go back, or if I back out, now it's hiding all of the other ingredients. I mean, it fixes itself, but yeah, that's kind of fucked up. Wish there was a way to auto combine. So what you can do is if you go to the GE, you can decant potions at the southwestern guy. He's got an option to decant, and that will, you can then just select the 4-dose, and it will change all your potions into 4-dose potions. And then any remainders will be, left. So. And I believe he does that for free. Yeah, he's look, I had to discover him when somebody told me, because I was saying the same thing, like, Jesus Christ, I'm trying to combine all my 3-dose into 4-dose to sell. It's so annoying, and sometimes I accidentally click it and I drink it. Yeah. Been there, done that. Oops. Slate. Visible, collapsed. Except it isn't being collapsed. but... Huh? Hovering over the list item? The button? Oh. $6 mil, Jesus, like the bank value or raw cash stack? I think only Runelight shows you your total bank value though. Total cash stack, nice. Quite a bit, what are you gonna spend it on? Maybe a whip? I don't think you need 85 Slayer to equip a whip, right? You just need that to be able to kill Abyssal Demons for a whip. Oh yeah, your next bond, yeah. That would be useful. It's so fucking cold in this place. Turn on the heat. Like, to some extent, it would be easier if I just made it a separate... Oh, rip. My star just went poop. Big F. I see. Oh, look at this. Tier 8 star. I can go enjoy. Yeah, see, this widget visibility is really fucking me over. I think it would be better if we just put it as a different widget. Right? Potentially. Let's see. 'Tis fine, 'tis fine. B. WBP. Gradient buttons. Size to content. Drag them down. Technically we could put them like over this, but I'm gonna lay it out like this for now. I think it's fine. We don't need to set the widget visibility here, right? Or no, I think we do. Collapse. Okay, this should function like before. You still gotta fix that bug though. What was that bug? It was switching from ingredient view to new station messes up input and visibility of other ingredients. We'll investigate it after we do this. Like 500k profit from Ranar so fast. It's like kept some prayer bots. Nice. Yeah, it's like while expensive, if you're doing the right activity, you can make the money back. I was looking yesterday and I had from about 5,100 Kraken kills, I think I had made a total of 100 million in drops. But about 1/3 of that is the supply cost, which is mainly charges of my scepter, right? So it's like still not bad. 66 million from 5,000 Kraken kills, which is super AFK. Pretty good. I'll take it. You just gotta get a Kraken task first. What about handle exit button? That's when we at least need to hide it. We need to collapse info pad. Alchemy HUD. Jar list, ingredient panel. Add ingredient buttons to that. Which should cover it, but we need a way to show the ingredient buttons. $43 Herblore, yeah, that's good. But Herblore levels don't come cheap. They don't come very quickly. I mean, they're not. I guess it's not the worst. It's certainly faster than like mining or fishing, right? Especially even prayer pots being 218,000 an hour is still like 3 times the best mining XP you could probably obtain per hour. So, it'd be worse. Set visibility visible. Let me move these over a lot. Kind of don't want to handle it in this way, but it'll be fine. We're just creating a lot of debt right now. Still train while making profit mostly with growing Renar. It's a bit slower, but I don't mind. Only 3 skills are sub 40. Which ones? Where's my buttons? You know what? I bet it is because... yeah. Not the most ideal, but it does work. Construction, rune crafting, and fletching. Rune crafting, thankfully, with the new minigame is not bad. The minigame's pretty fun, and you do make runes out of it, and you get an absurdly good outfit for rune crafting. Construction with mahogany homes is pretty quick, but expensive. Like that will cost money. And fletching is at least AFK. And you can make money from it. Not the most, but you can make money. Usually you can. Fletching like yew or magic. Actually, I think maple, yew, and magic longbows unstrung make you money. Yeah, maple longbows, 344 an hour. U longbows 1.7 mil an hour. Oh no, this is 2, okay, not per hour. 55 to 65. Fletching will get you 344 mil, 70 to 80. 1.7, and then 85 to 99 will make you 10 mil. Fletching. Not too bad. Just don't string them. Stringing is pointless. In my opinion. For 1,500 willow logs to fletch. Well, that'll get you some XP at least. I don't even know how much. Willow long bows unstrung. You probably have to do short bows, right? Like 33 XP each, 33.3. Oh, arrows. arrow shafts. Okay, do we want to make these buttons? We can make send to shelf work. We'll need to get actor of class. Alchemy table. Do what with? We need to get the I think ingredient found, right? We need to add it back to the player's inventory. Get game instance cast to alchemy. Wait, this is an actor reference, isn't it? Yeah, actor object. It should work. You should be able to grab its ID via a BPI message. As GI alchemy. What was it like? Add ingredient? Wait. Update ingredient inventory. Handle exit button. I'm gonna hit up the bathroom real quick, guys. Give me 1 second. Well, like 5 minutes. Here be. It was. Oh shit, dude. Thank you so much, man. Fuck me, asshole. Jesus Christ. Okay, so look, this wouldn't have happened because I bought a stream deck. It would have told me. Except that Elgato is having an issue with their website and I can't make a new account, so I can't actually set this fucker up. God damn it. Like for the past 20 minutes. Oh my god. I love this shit sometimes. I love it. Yeah, there's nothing, I have nothing to tell me if I'm muted or not. Because I use a separate streaming computer. And I can't see it. Because it's connected to the same monitor that I use for working. So it's like, the stream deck was supposed to, it would tell me, it would update. I would see like a flashing red light if I muted or something. And it would be right in my peripheral, so I would see it flashing. Oh well. Oh well. But thank you. Thank you for telling me that. And also welcome, Detective. We are dumb. What were we doing? Add mapping context. Not this one. Not this one. Yes, I see it now. When we switch Alchemy Station camera, why is that there? Why are you inside of each other? Yeah, it does. It does. It's not the first time it's happened. It's just, I don't want Chucklefish, the Starbound devs, to think that I'm just trying to rip their music and make money off of it. I need to be talking over it so that I don't get in trouble with DMCA. Okay. Add mapping. We could just add this back to, I suppose, switching to normal camera here. We can add it to that. Okay, I'm sure that Elgato is gonna figure out their shit later. Hopefully soon, and I'm gonna install this shit, customize the buttons, do everything I need, and well, hopefully it won't happen again. That's the ideal, at least. I'm keeping a track of this. This thread here, because everybody's having the same problem. Can't log in. Yeah, same, bro. Fucking same. Okay, let's see if that fixes the bug. It should probably fix the bug. Right click. Don't break, please. Don't break point. That looks good. Sorry for it's like switching fast. Probably not the most enjoyable thing to watch, but bug gone. Bug squashed. What next? I think there was one thing we wanted to do, right? But after fixing that bug, we could start to set up the processing station camera. We have a couple hours left of the stream, so I suppose we could. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I even came into work like a bit early today because I wanted to set up this stream deck. And I just can't log in. Really annoying. Need to get their asses online. I'm gonna try again. Try signing in with a different account. Okay, I will try with the... Wait. Hold on, I think it's worked. I think it's worked. It shows me logged in. That account is also available online, so that's not doxing myself, thankfully. So I need the launch shortcut. Fuck, that would be nice too. Yeah, I need the OBS one. This one, right? Yeah. It. Oh, I should probably do this on my... Let me try it. Hopefully I don't lag you guys. Sign in. Might drop a few frames, we'll see. Okay, it looks like I can log in now. Open in Stream Deck. Open. I think I need to log into Stream Deck, right? I don't see the OBS plugin. Oh wait, ooh, hold on. I was gonna restart the software, and the moment I did it, it said that the plugin was installed. The moment I closed it. I really want to try this. I'll show you guys. I was staying up to make a doctor call because I know I won't be able to get myself to do it when I wake up. I mean, I get that, right? Like, just do it now. You can go to sleep. You'll sleep soundly knowing that you set it up. How do I do it? How do I mute and unmute? Scene source. How do I do it? Okay, wait. Okay, now how do I actually accomplish muting and unmuting my mic with this? Let me read these carefully. Record, pause, no. Stream, no. I want... It's like... Oh, mute, unmute audio source. Okay, so if I... Oh. Oh, I see it. Oh, guys, I see it. Look, 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 look. Look, it's on there. I don't know if you can see it. And if I choose the source, like, what is this? Oh, so those are the sounds. Oh, those are the icons. Now, if you can hear me, it worked. I don't know if you didn't hear me asking if you would hear me. That's kind of confusing. Look, I said something, and if you saw my lips moving and nothing came out, I can do it again. It seemed to work. Dude, that's awesome. Wait, I can actually just check. Hold on, we're gonna have a little bit of recursion here. Over here. Dude, that's so awesome. That's so seamless. And what about scenes? Oh, wait. Scene. Like I'm probably gonna make like a folder here, right? Like a scenes folder. I changed the color. Icon library. Scene. I think I can put that in. How do I do that? Oh, there we go. There we go. Scenes. Here I can do title, main. Starting soon. Oh, it already says it. BRB. I love my names. Okay, so my main scene is just called scene. And my BRB is for some reason BRB2. And then just cam doesn't even work correctly. Like we have some work to do, okay? But theoretically, and you guys, again, you can tell me if this works. Or I guess I can look. I'm gonna switch to BRB. And I'm gonna mute my mic. I'm gonna unmute my mic and switch back to main. Dude, this is so good. This is so good. Okay, I'm gonna get this like all set up after work today, but holy shit. Does that save me a million years of headache? Holy god, and I can customize this to do different things. I can like send emotes and stuff in chat, or I can trigger Moobot commands without having to stop working to type it. This is good. This is good. I already do not regret the purchase in any way. Okay, I have to go find a new East Falador Bank. World 581. Thank you though for like telling me that it's working, because otherwise I wouldn't really have much feedback on that. Well, it's good. I'm glad we can get that sorted out. Okay, I'm at my new star. We're all good. Alchemy trace state. Yeah, we need to add in the... Oh, we actually need to add in the processing station. Which we're going to make into a separate... Yeah, we're gonna make that into a separate actor as well. Into a child actor. Huh? Oh. Yeah, but this time I'm going to include the brown section as a part of that child actor. Alchemy. New folder. Material. Ingredient shelf, we'll just put this in there. Yeah, I'll try to get like some icons, some better icons too that will... Maybe I could do a GIF or something. I'll have to check out what's supported, because I want that, or at least to turn red. And be like, hey bozo, turn your fucking mic on. Dead air for the last 20 minutes. You know, bozo is a word that needs to be brought back. I think bozo is just... It's such a timeless insult. And it's a really like childish way. Well, it's like a child sounding word, right? Like a child can say bozo. It's safe to use. And yet I feel like it's a really good insult to use on people. To call them a bozo. But it can also be used in like a playful way. Okay, maybe it doesn't sound as insulting to some extent. Okay, what was I doing? before talking about bozo. Blueprint, actor, BP, processing station, I guess. 2 S's, bozo, a processing station. Ideally, I'd just like to turn all these into actors, but I don't think I can. Can't do that, right? Unreal, UE5. Actor group to blueprint. Reverting assets groups to blueprint actors. I swear you could do it, I just don't remember how. Nice, using some shadow play here, huh? Rants great to the... Oh, that's right, you do it up there. That's right, you can't I always thought it was in the right-click context menu. Well, shit. Let's make this easy on ourselves then. Fortunately, that's going to include the ground. We don't want the ground. Yeah, that looks good. Convert selection to blueprint class. Replace the selected actors with an instance of a new blueprint class inherited from the selected parent class that contains the components. What? Replace the selected actors with an instance of a blueprint class inherited from the selected parent class that contains the components. Huh? How does that work? I want a new subclass, but why cannot subclass when multiple actors are selected? Yeah, but I want a new actor subclass. I mean, I get why it's doing this because it doesn't. I know why it's doing it. Technically, it can be done with the actors I've selected because they're all just static meshes that I can put into components in the blueprint in the first place. Yeah, okay, this doesn't really help us then. Unfortunately. Whatever. Let's just make it fresh then. Add cube. Give me a cube. Hello, cube. You're looking awfully cube today. Okay, don't repeat that. Guys, that was not good. Please, look, I'm gonna mute myself. I can't do that. We need a cringe emote is what we need. Alchemy table. I'll make like a scene route for the processing station. Processing station. I'm gonna drag it over here just so that I can. I want to match you know, the size of the box, right? I can do it this way. Okay. Hello? It's not updating. It's not updating on the. Why are you not doing this? It was working. Jesus. Okay, there we go. You know, I can probably just copy pasta the other cube from the shelf. Or actually, it's just part of the. No, let me take. I'm gonna copy and try to pasta it. Ah, I can. Like, I need the natural light to be somewhere else. Good enough. Yeah, it's good. It's pretty decent. And I guess I'll just throw. Well, we don't really need this. This was just to demonstrate things, right? We don't actually know yet how this station is going to like look. Also, I can delete that. Okay. Yes, check out Cube 3 and Cube 4. Go ahead. See what I care. Thing is, like, for the prototype, we don't need the processing stations to be visually appealing. What I really just need is like a small section on the table to turn the ingredient from one state to another. But we have a few quirks to it. Not every ingredient can be processed in every way. So we need some way to account for that. And once an ingredient is processed, it cannot be processed in a different way. Okay, so one thing we could do that I think would look, for sure I want the player to be able to know what the outcome, or at least be able to understand how an outcome has affected or will affect an ingredient. So what if we just have spots on the processing station where you can put an ingredient in, and there will be a pop-up similar to what we do like here. Yeah, probably just like here, where you'll be able to you put the ingredient into a box. Okay, let's pretend it's in like a little collision box that we can see, and then this will pop up and show us what the new effect will look like, or what the new ingredient will look like. And then you can click some, button or something to change it into that, or you can just take it out of the box and put it in a different one and see how that's going to change it. That way you can experiment without loss. And then once it's processed, once you hit that button, I don't want to send it automatically anywhere, because perhaps you're just processing ingredients, you're not actually making you're not trying to make a new potion or something. So maybe you just want to send it right back to the ingredient shelf, or maybe you are making a potion, you want to send it directly to. And I think in that case, we can then just have you have the ability to right click and send to shelf, or in this case, it'll be send to alchemy, right? Send this alchemy station. We also need to make sure that we hide this button actually if you right click on a already processed ingredient, because we, you know, it's not going to do anything. I think that would work. Before we do that, though, I do want to fix that. When you right-click on an ingredient that's already processed, we should hide that button, and I want to do that now rather than later. Okay. Input actions. Visible. We can make up like a macro of is ingredient processed. Let me do that. Save myself a little bit of headache. Check ingredient processing. We'll have an input of an ID. So an F name. Ingredient ID, and we'll have two outputs actually. I'm going to do an output of the state. Ingredient state. And an output of a Boolean is processed. Can I call? Oh yeah, we will need execution notes. Kind of cool though, you can call macros within macros. Pretty nice. I didn't know you could do that. State, push in, state is not equal to normal. Turn that. Check ingredient processing. We mainly just want to deal with the Boolean from this. Ingredient is processed. We need to... We're gonna have to refactor this button screen a bit. I gotta see when my fiance gets off work today, because they're doing Christmas markets. We We have Christmas markets in our city right now, and I enjoy going to them. I think they're pretty fun. Get some good street food as well. Some mulled wine. Ooh, it's gonna snow a lot tomorrow. And rain, apparently. Better not. I will not be happy. Doesn't look good. Doesn't look good. It's gonna rain tomorrow here, and then it's immediately gonna go below freezing during the night. And it's gonna be a full day below freezing. Nasty. These buttons, where are these buttons? Where did I put them? Yeah, we want to hide send to processing if it's processed. The good thing is that all this logic will work when you're at the processing station too, because we'll just be right clicking on ingredients there. We do send to processing, send to shelf. I'm going to duplicate B and to alchemy. And I think what we'll do is we'll make a function. Set button is, we'll pull in the current alchemy station because that will determine which buttons we want to be available. So alchemy table station, current station, fuel switch, or we could probably do a select, right? So we could do send to shelf is always available. So that one is always there. It's just processing in alchemy. Set visibility. And we will do a select. We need two different selects, right? Okay, send to processing should only be available. Yeah, but then this only. I don't think this is the way we want to do it either. We want. Current station and. Is the ingredient processed? I think those are the two things we want to check, right? Let's set this first, and then what we'll do is we'll just do a quick check. I'm just gonna make it easy on myself. I don't want to fuck around with so much shit. It doesn't. This is so minimal. If we quickly make it in and out, I don't care. Like visible and then it collapsed. It does not matter. Do it this way. Okay, current station. We are at the ingredient station. Well, ingredients doesn't matter. Those should both be collapsed in that case. If we're at the alchemy station and we send it to processing, yes. We're at the alchemy station. Yeah, if we're at processing, no. Send to alchemy. Collapsed. Visible. Is the ingredient processed? If true, collapse. I think we'll get rid of this. We don't need to, because that sets the whole widget visibility. That's fine. We want the widget to be visible, but then we'll update the button visibility. Set button viz. Damn it, my shooting star ran out again. Son of a bitch. Celtigrim entrance mine. Yes, I can do that. Jewelry. Edgeville. 460 world. Alright, we're good. We are good. Current station, we should have that current station. We'll see if this works. Okay, send to processing, send to shelf. Send to shelf. Send to processing doesn't work yet, of course. technically we can switch the process. Where does that show up? Technically we can switch the station. It just doesn't do anything right now, but it does, I believe it does update the enum. So it's working except for if the current station is this is why. Okay. Current station. Again, not my preferable way of solving this, but I don't give a shit. Branch, true. We're at processing. We can't process it further. Get out of here. False, though, we can do the check. Problem solved. World saved. Send to processing, send to shelf. If we, yeah, send to alchemy, send to shelf. That's all we can do. And it's bugged because we're just on the wrong camera, so. Yeah. There's a very subtle sound in this song, and I thought it was like something going on around me. Jesus. Dude, this is so good. This stream deck is so awesome. I'm gonna have so much fun with this. Oh, nice. My mini PC looks like a monster, though. Because this is what I use to stream. I'll try to show you guys. Okay, so I have like, apart from my Christmas lights, I have like a bunch of shit plugged in. I have my, oh, this is my webcam. This is my microphone and my headphones. This is the stream deck, and then I have even more stuff. I have plugged in, I have 3 USB over here. I know it's hard to see, I have the USB port, I have one of these is the Elgato, this capture card. One is I don't remember what that one is. It's just like, it's all this shit plugged into a tiny little baby mini PC. Crazy. Even the fact that this thing can handle 1080p 30 FPS is a miracle. The fact that I can actually do 720p 60 FPS is also pretty impressive. But handling this many peripherals and still streaming, I gotta hand it to it. Pretty good. Okay, so we fixed that bug. Now we can actually get the camera put in. I mean, we probably want a pretty similar camera to this. Just rotated. 90 degrees, you know? Let me just duplicate this. Cauldron camera ingredient spawn. Processing station camera arrow. We need it to be I mean, it is a pretty big table. I don't think we'll use all of it. We also technically need to pull in a lot of the stuff that's here, like all these collision boxes. I pretty much need to copy and paste all of that stuff. The table protection box. For sure. And the interactable, no, that's not the one. Hey Everly, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Not the widget safety box, it's the tabletop collision, I believe. I think we can just copy and paste those. What are you doing today? It's a good question. We've done a lot of like miscellaneous stuff. We fixed a few bugs with the ingredient shelf, but we did make it possible to take ingredients from the ingredient shelf, add them to the table, and then vice versa. And it all seems to function without bug so far. I'm sure we'll find some though. Okay, I'm gonna place these here. Oh my god. Can't rotate those properly, right? I could rotate them if they were if they were in a scene group, I believe. If they were a part of a scene route. Yeah, there we go. And I think we just basically want to elongate all of it, or at least I suppose it depends on where the camera's pointing. Because we have way more table here right now than we need. Oh, that's not nice. Oh, does this work? Look at this. I don't even understand this. I'm just gonna make new protection boxes, to be honest. Hold on. It's like some logic puzzle. I'm just gonna make new boxes. The tabletop collision is fine. I'll just put this up back in the main route, and yeah, we'll just make new protection boxes. All they need to do is block all traces anyway, so it is what it is. I think this music is too loud. I'm gonna do it this way. The problem is, I already have it on like the lowest setting. It's like really loud being sent over. I'll bump it back up later. Okay, this needs to hover right above the table. It kind of is. Yeah, we're good on that. Where did I have this set up on the... Okay, so they dig in just a little. Huh? Huh? Okay, let's remove that one too. Let's just make these fresh. Tabletop, collision. I'm gonna set these actually to be visible, just so that we can actually see them for debugging purposes for now. I'm gonna do that, just so I can see the lines. Okay, let me first see. We'll get this camera switched. Oh, it's from the BPI, okay. BPI. Alchemy table. Switch processing station camera. There we go. And for now, what I want to do is just do this. Reading shelf camera arrow, and then we want processing station camera arrow. Yeah, just that for now. And it should switch over to the camera. Yeah. Okay, so we need to move that for sure over to the right. Quite a bit more. And I think we could make it a bit longer. But, you know, wider. But we need to move it this way, right? Wrong way. I really... Okay, I'm gonna do one thing. I hate spawning in and having to turn to the right every damn time. Alright, that's better. We can move it a little bit further. I'm gonna make it a little bit smaller. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, because horizontally, yeah, it comes out a little bit off, but it's okay. That's pretty good. And we'll set this up just like we have it on the other one. Table safety box 1. Duplicate. This music's going hardcore. I feel anxious. Make game faster. Okay, that looks pretty good. We need to set the traces up correctly. I'm going to put this on the other side and do that. Or I'm gonna do it on the main. I'm gonna pull the alchemy table over and I will use that as a reference. Okay. First up, the collision. And this needs to ignore, block, and then ignore all these. And I don't think I have any other settings on that. Any other weird thing I had to do to fix a bug? No. And then the table protection boxes. I think I can adjust these all at once. Yes. Custom. Collision enabled query and physics. World dynamic. Ignore traces. Ignore all of these, but block physics bodies. And same thing, I don't think there's anything special on those. No. I mean, that should mean... No, I don't think I'd be able to drag anything currently on this table. Because unfortunately, I think that the drag is looking specifically for input actions, main alchemy drag. Yeah, the thing is, I think this is looking specifically for that one actor. Actually, I don't think so. I think it just looks for alchemy table. Well, hold on. We can try that then. We can put a ingredient over there and we'll try it. I'm gonna make a duplicate of that. Put that back there. Hey, actually, that is functioning. I think that the edges of the draggable area are a little bit too close to the protection boxes, and it is possible we could bump something like out of it, but no, that's working. That's really awesome. I actually set that up in a relatively clean way, I admit. I'm gonna put that right there, and I'm gonna make it just a little bit smaller on each side. I just crashed. Unreal. Damn you. Okay, what did we lose? What the fuck? Why is the processing station so weird on that? Is there some like weird... I don't get that. Look, it looks fine here. Why is it like that? I didn't like rotate the root or anything, did I? Rotation 0, 0. Huh? Why are you like that? Weird. Very weird. Okay, what's saved there? Did we... No, we need to make it a little bit smaller again. Okay, that looks pretty good. And then I want to get this ingredient over there for testing. Oh, technically that works because we're on the right station, yeah. The camera, however, is not great because it's not taking into account oh, that will be a problem, won't it? Because we have the axis locked on it. How do we solve that? If I rotate the ingredient, what does that do to that? It should rotate the arrow. You know, we can solve it just by strategically rotating the spawn of these. The widget works fine. Right. So I think it's manageable. I think it's workable. We'll just spawn the ingredients in with that 90-degree twist on the z-axis. Not ideal, but it works. It's just an easy thing to spawn in, so. Because I don't think that we screw up the camera in any way. Based on the, yeah. Just based on that invisible cheat cube that we use. Unconnected us from source control. Okay, what's our next move here? We can switch camera. We probably just need to hook up all the little things that we did with the ingredient shelf. So we need new camera states. We need new functions for this. We need to make sure that the exit buttons work just fine. And then if we can handle those, we can... If we handle those, we can kind of jump in tomorrow. Well, tomorrow we are going to have the document template so that we can actually start work on the GDD. Or we could do GDD work Wednesday. We could do GDD work on Wednesday. No. Let's save. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Tomorrow we'll stick with the plan to do GDD stuff. Now that we have the pillars and the gameplay loop, you know, just get like the basics of the document started so that when we have something to add, we can just quickly throw it in there. Quick break. I don't take enough breaks while I work. I get too like into streaming and I just kind of focus on, oh, if I take a 5-minute break, that's 5 minutes that people aren't getting to see game dev. So I can't do that, so I have to work. No eat, no play, just work. But like stretching is good. I need to do some like squats. Something to get the blood flowing. Prevent clotting. I really need to get in shape. I'm really out of shape as a person. I'm not like overweight, but I'm just out of shape. How about you guys? What's your body type? Do you stay in shape? Don't answer that, guys. You don't have to. These are more like rhetorical, sarcastic questions that I ask. Do you like cannibalism? Me too. Do you think cannibalism is a term that's banned? Like that'll get you demonetized on Twitch? Isn't there a list? List of YouTube terms. List of words YouTube demonetized. What? Cancer? Well, cancer gets you demonetized? Hey guys, unfortunately I have cancer and I need your help, your support. Demonetized. You thought you could make ads looking for help to pay for cancer treatment? Fuck you. That's kind of fucked up. Yeah, no worries. Take it easy. We're only gonna be on for like another hour anyway. Yeah, thank you. Have a nice rest of your day, or you know, sleep well if it's nighttime. Have some good dreams. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Okay, so I watched a Mark Rober video recently about bed bugs, and now I'm like really paranoid about bed bugs being in all the places I sleep. They're pretty big though. I mean, they're pretty sizable little bugs. They're definitely not difficult to spot if you have them. Apparently too, because they leave like really obvious stains on the corners of your cushion where they tend to live. But still, I'm paranoid. Okay, ingredients are fine. Processing station, we don't really need to touch right now. Alchemy HUD, we don't need to touch. No, potentially. Take care. Hearts in the chat. Okay, we'll do hearts. We'll have emotes soon. Sometime. Okay. I don't think we need to do anything for... Okay, we do need to do some event grid, but we need to get 2 new enums, right? We need the alchemy station, or the processing station camera state. Blueprint, enum, e-processing, station, camera, state. Yeah, normal. I can only think of 2 that we'd have right now, which is normal and ingredient. Do we need to add any trace states? I can't think of any right now. We might want to add something for hovering. Hovering like a processing point, a processing place. I don't know, but we don't have them yet, so I don't think we need them, or we don't need the trace state yet. At the very least, the camera state will help us to enter and exit menus. Station. And some combat music, goddamn. Or it's like, I think it's like boss music or something. I think it's boss music. That would make sense. Like popping off. Yeah, alchemy zoom action. I don't think we need to zoom in on anything else at the moment. We did have to add some stuff for like ingredient jars. Oh, this actually it was the switch to jar cam. Jarm cam. New state. Yeah, we need to add that too. Which processing station? And we'll call that new state, and B is switching state, right? Okay, new state. B is switching station. Looks good. Okay, now we should have it up to here. Is switching station true? Yeah, why did we have... I'm just really curious, like, what reason did we connect reset HUD down into the tick gate and skipping the toggle visibility of gradients? Was there some reason for this? can't remember. Oh, I'm getting restless. Okay, do we need to do the same check here, essentially? Every time I forget why we do this. Processing station camera state. It and is not equal. Right? Yeah, looks good. All right. We can pull this over here then. Then I think we did a switch. We could open the tick gate, toggle visibility. Hold on, what do we do? I don't think it's necessary. Not necessary. Actually, why do we open tick gate and update widget interaction here? I think it's more as a precaution, right? So maybe we should put the precautionary shit over here as well. Yeah, I want to do this over here too. My star went down again. Rolled 557. I was running to a star, and then the notification popped up of an even better one. Like, okay, I'll go to that one then. Okay. Ooh, yeah, it's a juicy one. Okay, then we need to set the... Yeah, we need last processing station cap. Last processing station cap. Git set and then set to normal. Then we need to the problem is right now with the ingredient, right? Because we're hovering ingredient and it just switches to that, but it assumes that we're in alchemy station cam. I mean, what we could do is just get the current station and we do a switch on it. And if you're in alchemy, you know, go there, and if you're in processing, switch processing station camera. And then just do the same thing, right? Close ticket, yes. Hide tooltip, toggle visibility of ingredients. Get ingredient ID, build info panel, toggle slate visibility. Check ingredient processing, set button viz. I think all of the rest of that is fine. I think that's okay. I mean, most of the logic that we're going to be doing for switching to that is fine. We need to tell it. We need it to know that we're in the processing station and not in the alchemy station. So that when we switch cameras, the logic follows through. We have a lot of like battle music in here. I need Starbound relaxing music. Relaxing Starbound music. Where's this playlist? Yeah, this is. I'll see if I gotta adjust volume after this. I think all this Starbound soundtrack is on Spotify as well. I can just make a custom playlist with all like the... Yeah, it looks like it. By the way, shout out to Curtis Schweitzer, the composer. Dude, epic soundtrack. Go play Starbound, guys. It's such a cozy game, especially for like winter and Christmas. And I'm pretty sure it's on sale. It's on sale like every sale for a crazy amount. Yeah, it's really cheap. 27 zloty, what is that, like $6? Good game. Okay, so we switch ingredient cam here. We then need to have the right logic for it here. Cast to ingredient, switch that. Update widget interaction to null. Oops, don't cut it, copy it please. We just need to make sure that the handle exit button is working correctly in the state. That's, I think, in the regular event graph. Yeah. We need to get processing station camera state. We need to switch on it. I think for the most part it's going to be relatively the same. If normal and alchemy. Handle exit button and ingredient. Basically just gonna be this. Then switch. Processing station camera. Normal. I think that covers it. No, it isn't putting... That's not putting us in the right camera state. Oh ho ho, why? What do you do? Oh. Yes. Now switching us to the camera state. Why? Okay, hold on. Let's check the current station. Get current station. Tick that for me. Processing. That's correct. It should be doing that. It should be doing that. Okay, is it not updating the camera? Oh. Okay. What now? That looks good. Could we, in the 40 or so minutes we have left, could we make it so that the player can send it to the alchemy? Well, the player can't send it right now to either the processing station or the alchemy table. Processing station would need a spawn point. Let's save that. I have a feeling that there's going to be something that goes wrong there. And rather than dive into that now, I'd rather do that later and give myself a little bit of extra time to set up the stream deck, because I have a feeling it's going to take longer than I think it will if I want to do this correctly. So let's put next tasks in here. Processing station needs ingredient on point. Make it so ingredients can be sent between stations properly. Needs actual processing boxes. What else does it need? The shelf should work. It's really just all we need is we need actual ways to process it. The logic for the buttons should work just fine after that. The ingredient spawn points are going to need it, because right now we have spawn ingredient on table, and I think that this is going to need, we could probably refactor this to tell which table to spawn it to. either the processing table or the alchemy table. Which should be pretty easy because we'll do a select here between the locations, and I think that in general the random point and bounding box half size should be the same. Well, that's right, we don't even need that anymore because we shit, that'll be really easy then. We set up the boxes. That should be pretty good. Depending on how far we get tomorrow with the GDD stuff, we can actually just do this point of it. Pull ingredients down to place an alchemy or processing station. We do it a little bit differently now. I'm gonna actually just nullify this. The functionality is there, we just do it in a different way than we had intended. Quick and instant ways to change all normal ingredients into other states. We'll do that. But we actually have a processing station. Okay, let's put it there. We'll delete this one. Substations can have ingredients dragged onto them, which inserts the ingredient into them, processes it, and then spits the ingredient back out of the table. We wanted to do it a little bit differently. Substations can have ingredients placed into them. Widget will show processed version stats, let's just say, and then press button to process it. Need functionality for ingredients to be sent between the stages. We are pretty much working on it. We'll keep it there though, so that we know we need to finish it. Yeah, this looks good. Okay, then I think that's it, guys. Let's commit this to plastic. It's all selected. Let's do comment to box. Shit, what did we do today actually? We we can kind of check actually. We did this stuff, right? That wasn't today. Back out and zoomed in on it. We did fix a lot of bugs. Fixed a lot of bugs relating to camera and station changes. What else did we do? We added in the start of processing station functionality. I can look at, actually I can just look at some of the stuff we had. Started adding in functionality for sending ingredients between stations. But we fixed bugs relating to jar spawning. And we added in functions for adding, removing ingredients from players' inventory. Okay, yeah, I think that's pretty good. We'll check that in. Check it in and we will call it. And that'll be it for me today. Like I said, I gotta set up the stream deck, but by tomorrow, I should have all the functionality. Looking good for it. It seems to be working really well so far with switching scenes and like muting, unmuting mic. It's pretty cool. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow with more Pauldron Chronicles development. We will be working on the GDD, which you know, I think we'll get that done in a couple of hours max. Depends on how much we put in there, and then we can continue with the processing station to actually make things process. And depending on if we run into bugs or issues tomorrow, hopefully we can get that done, and we can actually have kind of the full loop of our alchemy processing, sorting, creating potions, and yeah, we'll just plan out what we want to do to finalize that potion creation and how we put that into the player inventory and stuff. So thank you guys for coming out. I will see you tomorrow, and have a nice rest of your day. Stay safe, stay warm, stay fed, drink a little alcohol, it's good for you. Unless you're a kid, or unless you're an alcoholic, and okay, just look, don't drink, just drink water, it's good for you, it's healthy, it's normal. Yeah, see you guys.